NCN News, I'm Mike Rayleigh. Urgent call to action for firefighters from Asheville to Wilmington after research identifies health risks in their protective gear. The gear in question contains what are called forever chemicals that resist water and heat but pose health risks. Asheville Fire Department Chief Scott Burnett told WLOS.
Departments have followed our lead. PFAS in our gear being a risk is a relatively new thing that not yet are industry standards or best practices that have been developed.
Ukrainian leaders are pressing the U.S. and Western allies for air defense systems and longer-range weapons to keep up the momentum in their counteroffensive against Russia. NATO Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg said today,
"We'll step up our support, and in particular, we will provide more air defense systems to Ukraine."
With just a few hours away from the opening of the North Carolina State Fair, safety inspectors are continuing their work to make sure annual event is ready when the gates open. This food inspector tells ABC 11 they're making sure the food is not only tasty but safe.
We do this to make sure everybody is safe, so you can come out here, have a good time, and enjoy safe food, making sure all the employees and vendors out here are washing their hands or getting their food where they should be, and it's at the right temperatures.
Charlotte-Mecklenburg police officials are optimistic that crime is trending down ahead of third quarter data release. CMPD Chief Johnny Jennings.
And working with CMS and to be able to make sure that we didn't see this year start out similar to what we saw last year, we wanted to make sure that we took some initiative to continue the work that we saw at the second semester of last year.
No one was injured Wednesday after a shot was fired inside of a bathroom at Cary High School in Wake County. You're listening to NCN News.
This is the season to start getting out fall sweaters. The season to dust off your holiday decorations. The season where we all gather together. And the season to get your annual flu shot. It's the best way to prevent serious illness, especially if you're 49 and older or have pre-existing conditions.
This day,
is the season
30 years ago,
with a flu
Nelson
shot.
Mandela
Learn more
walked out of
at
prison and entered into discussions about
myspot.nc.gov/flu.
apartheid.
Are you looking for a spectacular event to take the kids for Halloween? Your North Carolina Zoo is the place to enjoy safe daytime Halloween fun. Boo at the NC Zoo will be held October 15th and 16th and October 22nd and 23rd. Herd your little goblins and ghosts to the North Carolina Zoo in Asheboro for a day filled with trick-or-treat and fun activities. Boo at the NC Zoo will be held October 15th and 16th and October 22nd and 23rd. Learn more at nczoo.org.
Federal investigators reportedly have surveillance video of government documents being shuffled around Mar-a-Lago, and there are questions have questioned a Trump staffer allegedly involved.
I'm Tom Foti. CBS News has learned that a Trump employee has told the FBI of being told by the ex-president to move boxes of government records around Mar-a-Lago following receipt of a subpoena for them.
It's not that Trump can point his finger at the people who worked for him and said, oh, they made a mistake, or I didn't know that the government had a subpoena and was seeking these documents. He's actively involved in moving them.
Legal analyst Lori Levinson of Loyola Law. Tom Foti, CBS News, Washington.
A Nash County woman who lost her foot in a violent dog attack is now speaking out about the incident. 78-year-old Ann Joyner has been recuperating in a hospital since last weekend after her neighbor's pit bull grabbed hold of her foot and wouldn't let go. Annie Joyner told ABC 11.
When she called me, my neighbor called me and asked me, did I have 2 Tylenol? And I told her at first, I said, I don't think so, but I'll check and see. And I did happen to have, but I wished I hadn't.
It's a jellyfish jamboree at Ocracoke Island this week after hundreds of cannonball jellyfish washed ashore. Cape Hatteras National Seashore on Wednesday posted photos from the National Park Service showing the amazing sight at the north end of the island. An opera star is suing over a loud plane.
Italy's Andrea Bocelli has filed a lawsuit against a luxury jet company in New Hampshire. He claims it provided a noisy old airplane for his U.S. tour last year. Deborah Rodriguez, CBS News.
Mike Rayleigh, NCN News.
We're tracking the chance for a few showers as we head into our Thursday, but mainly during the morning and late afternoon. We should see a decent amount of dry time here during the lunchtime hours for us today. Temperatures today top out in the low 80s with partly to mostly cloudy skies, then partly cloudy into tonight with a stray shower and temperatures falling into the mid-50s by tomorrow morning. Sunny and pleasant tomorrow with highs in the mid-70s. I'm meteorologist Anthony Baglione in the Weather Center.
Right now here in the Sand Hills area, we're looking at cloudy skies, intermittent rain, 65 degrees, humidity 99%, 2.65, winds calm, pressure 30-20, and solar radiation not kicking out anything right now. It is 7:15. Let's take a look at your Sand Hills news for this Thursday morning. Moore County Sheriff's Office announced the arrest of 4 individuals following a traffic stop in the Cameron area of Moore County. On Monday, the deputies with the Moore County Sheriff's Office and with the assistance of the Lee County Sheriff's Office initiated a traffic stop near the Moore-Lee County line on U.S. Highway 1 in Cameron. During the traffic stop, deputies conducted a search of the vehicle. As a result of the search, deputies located heroin, ecstasy, cocaine, methamphetamines, marijuana, items of drug paraphernalia, 4 firearms, and $3,700. Arrested were Emmett McNeil, 52, of Cameron, Shaquana McClutchin, 29, of Sanford, Kenneth Singleton, 52, of Sanford, and Kaylin Worthy, 18, of Sanford. And a 16-year-old was killed in Hardin County during a shooting. Irwin police said just before 10:20 p.m., officers were called to the intersection of West M Street and North 14th Street in reference to a shooting. When police arrived, they found a teen who had been shot. They were taken to a hospital where they later died. That's your WEEB local news this morning from the Sand Hill Sentinel. And don't forget, you can always go online to sandhillsentinel.com for more information. It is 7:16. Sports is next, right here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM, WEEB.
Your morning sports report is brought to you by Hughes Supply of Pinehurst. With over 50 years' experience, Hughes Supply can handle all your plumbing project needs from start to finish. Call 910-295-5541 or visit them online at HughesSupplyPinehurst.com.
NCN Sports, I'm Nate Saunders. Playoff baseball continues. Correspondent Mark Myers reports that the San Diego Padres beat the Los Angeles Dodgers 5-3 to even their NL Division Series at a game apiece.
Jurickson Profar singled home the go-ahead run in the 6th inning, and Jake Cronenworth added an insurance run with a homer in the 8th. Yu Darvish went 5 innings for the win, despite giving up 3 solo shots. Freddie Freeman, Trey Turner, and Max Muncy all going yard. LA's Clayton Kershaw was pulled after just 5 innings.
Hello, I'm John Zumwalt, and you're in the Zumwalt Zone. Have you heard about the latest craziness that's going on in Chicago? There is what police are calling a serial armed robber, and he's targeting postal workers. I remember the good old days when postal workers were the ones pulling guns. Now, people rob them without fear, in broad daylight, with people around, in their big old mail trucks. You know why that's happening in Chicago? Of course you know. It's happening because criminals have learned there's absolutely no consequences for crime in that city. One woman apparently lost $37,000 that was taken in a check and deposited. That sounds a little fishy to me, but that's what the news reported. If you've got enough nerve to steal a check for 37 grand and a deposit in your account, you really do not fear law and order. I feel relatively certain that if I deposit a stolen check for $37,000 in my account, a bell would go off somewhere. I've got a theory. Now, it's not a real complicated theory like E = MC squared, which, by the way, I'm still not buying into that, but my theory is that some people will become criminals if we teach them they can get away with it. It's going to happen here if we keep letting kids go unpunished in our school system and don't try to blame the cops when it does. I'm hoping that one day soon we'll start teaching kids there are consequences for their actions. And that's why I keep on harping on Ken Benway, Pauline Bruno, and Shannon Davis for school board. Things have got to change around here, don't you think? Meanwhile, I hope everybody has a wonderful day from the Zumwalt Zone.
Devontae Adams' path.
And I bumped into him and kind of pushed him, and then he ended up on the ground, so I want to say sorry to him for that.
The Raiders receiver had 3 catches for 124 yards and 2 touchdowns in the game, but he acknowledged
That was just frustration mixed with him running and literally just running in front of me, and that was shouldn't have responded that way.
that wasn't enough for Kansas City police, who called the shove an intentional act, and Adams has been charged with misdemeanor assault. The NFL is also investigating and could fine or suspend Adams. I'm Ben Thomas.
And I'm Nate Saunders, NCN Sports.
As our economy gradually reopens, remember to support local.
Know you're doing the right thing and stay proud.
Be a part of the greatest comeback of all time with Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
War Dogs Army Surplus is Moore County's largest selection of Army surplus. They buy, sell, and trade Army surplus, and they'll match any legitimate offer from competitors with a price match guarantee. They'll match and beat any competitor's price by 10%. With the largest selection of vintage and modern gear and collectibles, War Dogs has everything you're looking for. Open Monday through Friday, 10:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. on Saturdays. 675 Southwest Broad Street in Southern Pines. Or call 910-920-7749. That's 910-920-7749. War Dogs. We offer more and sell for less.
At Pool Automotive, being local and family-owned isn't just a title. It's the lifeblood of our business. The moment you walk into our Aberdeen showroom, you'll be treated like family. You see, we believe that all our guests deserve quality, reliable used vehicles, and we have the inventory and finance options to make it happen. When you buy a new vehicle, the second you drive it off the lot, it's already depreciated by thousands. Before you throw that money away, come to Pool Automotive and check out our huge selection of premium vehicles. We have high-quality, off-lease vehicles, most of which are one-owner cars with low mileage and remaining factory warranties. Something else we do to save you even more? We don't charge documentation fees. Yep, you heard us right. No doc fees here. Come in today. 500 South Sandhills Boulevard in Aberdeen, or call 910-637-0057 and experience the Pool Advantage.
Health insurance open enrollment is here. Patrick McBrayer at the Insurance Center is here to help. Medicare enrollment starts October 15th through December 7th, and those needing individual health care enrollment starts November 1st through January 15th and must enroll by December 15th to be covered by January 1st. No matter your insurance needs, the Insurance Center has you covered with just one call at 910-692-9251 or online at sandhills-ins.com.
From start to finish, we get the job done right. Professional and caring, you're comfortable day or night. We're the local family, you can count on us. Right there, right on time, the ones you come to trust. 4 Seasons Heating and Air. Get comfortable with us.
4 Seasons in West End on Highway 211, 910-235-0606.
It's our inventory reduction sale. Hi, this is Katherine Phelps, new owner of your local Sears hometown store, where creating relationships is our business. Save up to 40% off all scratch and dent, discontinued, and clearance appliances. Hurry in and help us clean out our distribution center while quantities last. See store for details. And remember, we price match any in-stock local competitor at your Sears Hometown store in the Town & Country Shopping Center, Aberdeen.
It's 6 a.m. and you're driving 2 hours to a 30-minute heart appointment. It's time for a wake-up call. UNC Health Southeastern is redefining heart care for Robeson County and beyond by bringing outstanding doctors and the most advanced technology to diagnose and treat heart conditions closer to home. Schedule a heart assessment by calling 910-671-6619. UNC Health Southeastern, here for you, here for good.
Jared Kirk and Amy McBride of the First Casualty Insurance Group in Southern Pines talk about the benefits of being an FCIG customer.
Our agency has been in business since 1984. We are an independent agency, which means that we have numerous carriers. Having multiple carriers benefits our customers because it offers them more options for their coverage and price.
One of the most asked questions we get from our clients is how much do they need to insure their home for? Many clients think they should insure their home based on tax value or what they could sell their home for. Neither is correct.
Insurance carriers want to insure your home for the replacement value. Replacement value is what it would take to rebuild your home back to its current state in the event of a complete loss.
First Casualty Insurance Group of Southern Pines. Call them today at 910-692-8303 or find them on the web at fcignc.com.
Is your vehicle due for an oil change but you can't find time to get it done? Well, call Dad's Mobile Auto Maintenance where they will come to you. Oil changes start at just $59.99 plus tax for up to 5 quarts of conventional oil. But wait, Dad's Mobile Auto Maintenance does more. Need new tires? Yep, Dad does that. How about brakes? Yep, Dad does that too. All this can be done from the comfort of your home or office. Contact Dad's Mobile Auto Maintenance at 910-308-0624 or schedule an appointment online at dadsmobileautomaintenance.com.
Is your village, town, community, or HOA in need of road repairs? Being proactive is the key to staying ahead of the curve and implementing an effective asphalt repair program. It can improve efficiency and reduce citizen complaints. Give Seven Lakes Contracting and Asphalt Services a call at 910-673-1318 to see what they can do for you. In addition to their normal asphalt paving, asphalt overlays, crack sealing, seal coating, and striping, Seven Lakes Contracting and Asphalt Services has also implemented its asphalt patching operation through the use of a pothole patch truck equipped with a heated hopper. The patch truck can keep hot mix asphalt for a period of 72 hours, thereby extending the life of the asphalt from 1 to 2 hours with the dump truck. Call Seven Lakes Contracting and Asphalt Services at 910-673-1318, 910-673-1318.
When they get into power, they tend to punt these big issues, and government never gets caught. What are we going to see?
For the greatest comeback of all time.
Well, I think what we've seen, Laura, in the last 2 years is we've gotten an up-close look at the corruption that is in our government, whether we're talking about the FBI, whether we're talking about DOJ, or whether we're talking about the kind of self-dealing that you have just outlined. And Republicans need to get serious about rooting out this corruption. It has got to be priority number one. By the way, Congress can start with itself. You want to talk about not doing self-dealing? How about Congress pass an actual stock trading ban, which is what I propose. If Republicans want to lead on this issue, this ought to be something that they run on. This ought to be something that we pledge to do.
Without fear, in broad daylight, with people around, in their big old mail trucks. You know why that's happening in Chicago? Of course you know. It's happening because criminals have learned there's absolutely no consequences for crime in that city. One woman apparently lost $37,000 that was taken in a check and deposited. That sounds a little fishy to me, but that's what the news reported. If you've got enough nerve to steal a check for $37 grand and a deposit in your account, you really do not fear law and order. I feel relatively certain that if I deposited a stolen check for $37,000 in my account, a bell would go off somewhere. I've got a theory. Now, it's not a real complicated theory like E equals MC squared, which, by the way, I'm still not buying into that, but my theory is that some people will become criminals if we teach them they can get away with it. It's going to happen here if we keep letting kids go unpunished in our school system and don't try to blame the cops when it does. I'm hoping that one day soon we'll start teaching kids there are consequences for their actions. And that's why I keep on harping on Ken Benway, Pauline Bruno, and Shannon Davis for school board. things have got to change around here, don't you think? Meanwhile, I hope everybody has a wonderful day from the Zoom Walk Zone.
We're looking at a few showers for us as we head into our Thursday, but mainly during the morning hours. By the afternoon, we should see a decent amount of dry time. Temperatures today top out in the low 80s, so it will be warm with partly to mostly cloudy skies today. Into tonight, partly cloudy with a stray shower early with temperatures in the mid-50s. Then sunny and pleasant for us into Friday with highs in the mid-70s to wrap up the week and head into the weekend. I'm meteorologist Anthony Baglione in the Weather Center.
And now, the Sandhills' #1 morning show. Mornings with the LeaderMan. Here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. And heard and seen around the world at talk973.com.
The best part of waking up is waking up with us.
Welcome to our show. What's today? October 13th, National M&M Day.
You like M&Ms? We got M&Ms.
Speak into the microphone.
It is National M&M's Day. It's National M&M Day. We have M&M's.
It melts in my mouth. It melts in your mouth.
Melts in your mouth, not in your hands.
Melts in your mouth, not in your hands. Yeah.
This show is like M&M's with hope. I make mine with M&M's.
With M&M's?
Showtime.
Good morning, Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. Welcome back to the most listened to program in all of the Sandhills. It's time once again for Mornings with the LeaderMan. I am Steve Leader Adams, along with the Colonel, retired Marine Colonel Jeff Drummond. Good morning, Colonel.
Good morning, Moore County. Yeah, it's a little gray, wet, and nasty, much like a Democrat's demeanor. So, yeah, you'll have to sift through your walk this morning and maybe carry an umbrella, et cetera, you know. Weatherman Steve just couldn't leave well enough alone and let us enjoy that nice run of nice, beautiful days. But
I will compensate by giving you 2 weeks of sunshine.
Well, that's good. Yeah, we deserve it. Hey, so get out and enjoy your day anyway. Don't let a few Democrats out there sucking up their crummy weather deter you. Get out and do your thing.
All right. Don't forget, of course, we're being heard and seen around the world on our live video stream, which is up and running at you right now from our website at talk973.com or talk1041.com or WEEB990.com. Top middle of the home page is where you find the video link. If you go up to the upper right-hand corner of any of our pages, there's another link where it says on the air, listen live. Click that once and you're listening that quick to our live broadcast signal. Weather for us today here in the Sandhills area. Well, it's going to be partly cloudy on and off of showers today. Look for a high of 78. Most of those will come in the morning and latter afternoon. Just keep your umbrella nearby. It's, like I said, it's not an all-day thing. It's just an on and off thing. Then tonight, partly cloudy, 52, and like I promised, for about the next 2 weeks, nothing but sunshine. Sunny and 72 Friday, 75 Saturday, 78 Sunday. A slight chance of a shower on Sunday night, Monday morning, but that's a very slight. Then for next Tuesday, sunny, 60. Wow. My, how the temperature drop. It always happens when the North Carolina State Fair comes to town, which was yesterday. Halfway through it, the temperature breaks, and it stays very fall-like from that point forward. And this year will be no exception. All right, right now around the Sandhills, winds are calm, pressure 30-20, dew point 65, humidity 99%. It is cloudy, scattered showers, 65 degrees here at Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM, WEEB. All righty, it is 7:35, 35 past the hour on this Thursday morning. Yeah, just one more day to the weekend and get to enjoy nice, bright, warm, sunny weather. Perfect on the golf course, perfect around the walking areas around here. Let's just hope we can keep bad guys and guns from taken away from that. All right, let's break our morning in with the best of the late night jokes. Do you know they call here morning shows, and in Great Britain they call it breakfast shows. Breakfast.
Okay.
All right, well, let's check in with the best of the late night of the Unique Boys and see if they amongst them can come up with one funny joke from them and their staff full of writers.
According to the latest numbers, the Netflix series Monster, the Jeffrey Dahmer story, has been viewed more than 700 million hours since its release. So get ready for NBC's newest series, Chicago Dahmer.
Some big entertainment news, guys. Our good friend Blake Shelton just announced that after next season, he's leaving The Voice. Yep, Blake is stepping away from his chair so we can go home and spend more time in his chair.
And finally, a winner was declared for the annual Fat Bear Week contest. Said the winner, wait, I thought it was just Bear Week.
Well, they failed bad.
Yeah, I didn't get any of those, sorry.
Meanwhile, a teenager out of Texas going stupid on us went viral on the internet.
Only one teenager?
Well, so far this morning.
Oh, okay.
He accidentally swallowed a squeaky dog toy and began squeaking uncontrollably.
Good for him.
Here is Jonathan Sereno, mom, telling the insane story that made her son go viral.
He's sitting there annoying me with this dog toy. I get a 2-liter bottle and I'm like, Jonathan, I'm gonna hit you if you don't stop. And when I go to grab it, it's empty. And he ducks and he swallows it. He was like king of the hospital. All the doctors and nurses would go in there and be like, hey, can you make the noise for us?
Yeah, there you go. There's
that's something to be proud of there.
Right,
yeah.
Right.
Make sure that makes your resume.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of surprising. I thought that would have happened in Florida, but where'd it go? Texas?
Texas.
Okay. Yeah. Well, gotta share, I guess.
Anyway, don't know what they're going to have to do to get it out of there. If it was a dog, they're going to open them up and pull it out. If it's a human, maybe they can go in with forceps and grab it and bring it back up.
Yeah, whatever. Fine.
Whatever they do, whatever they do, he's going to enjoy it immensely. Yeah. In Australia, radio hostess fainted live on the air during a segment where she was facing her fear of spiders by getting one to crawl on her. Here's the moment that Aaron Mullen of Today FM's breakfast show passed out while on the air.
What are you both scared of?
We're about to
spiders put on us.
Yes. How do you feel, Linda?
Adrenaline's pumping.
That's great. Now, Erin.
If you don't feel comfortable, we don't have to. That's not a problem at all.
You want to stop?
No, okay.
You sure?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
The important thing is that you feel safe and that you feel comfortable.
Oh, no, hang on. Right, hang on. We need to go to a break. Yeah, we need to go to a break. Yep, we'll come back.
Yep, she just did a header off of her stool. That's right. Go to break. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess they put the fear of spider in her. Well, the wait is over. Queen just officially released their new song featuring the vocals of Freddie Mercury at 6:15 a.m. Eastern Time this morning. It's called Face It Alone. Here it is. I'm just going to play part of it.
Thank you.
When something so near and dear to life explodes in sight, you feel your soul is set on fire. When something so deep and so far and wide falls down beside, your cries can be heard so loud and clear. Your life is your own. You're in charge of yourself, master of your home. In the end, you have to face it all alone.
All right. Pretty much like that all the way through there. But we being one of the largest morning shows in this area, the largest, have the clout and pull to be able to get an advanced copy of that thing.
Okay, great. So what is that?
And now you can decide what you want to copy.
Is that a computer-generated voice, I guess?
No, it's real. It's all real. This is the real song and a real release.
Oh.
There's nothing fake about it, other than using old tape from him to.
Oh, all right. So this is something they recorded ages ago and never.
And they now juiced it up.
All right.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Gone into the audio darkroom, so to say.
Well, for all you Freddie Mercury and Queen fans, there it is. Go get it.
Let's see. A toddler living in Chicago, the safest city in the world, and I don't mean that seriously, gets to go home for the first time in his life after spending almost 3 years in the hospital. Francisco Bruno has a rare genetic disorder that needed many surgeries and intense therapies. Here is Maggie Sadlak, occupational therapist at La Rabida Children's Hospital, talking about how it is bittersweet to see Francisco go.
Been in a hospital since he's been born. I think as a team, we've poured so much love and effort into Francesco and his development, and this is the goal for all of our kids, but it's always bittersweet to have them leave and move on to their next adventure.
Okay. Well, this bit needs no introduction, but follow us, because you and your audience really should know the facts about the man they call Jared Coleman.
Take a minute right now and ask yourself, what do you really know about Jared Coleman? Fact. Jared Coleman supports an increase in property tax. He says he doesn't care if property tax triples because he hasn't paid it in over 10 years. Fact. Jared Coleman doesn't care about our children and would like to see an end to school meal programs. Quote, if kids come to school hungry, let them eat paste like we did. Fact. Jared Coleman says if he were in charge, only landowners would have the right to vote. In fact, Coleman says he has a plan to make landowner voting a reality following his militia-backed takeover of the federal government. Now ask yourself, are we going to let Jared Coleman represent us? Not likely, because Jared Coleman is not running for political office. He's my next-door neighbor, and I just don't like him. Jared Coleman, he's my neighbor, and I don't like him. Paid for by people who just don't like a guy named Jared Coleman.
Okay. But they'll vote for him anyway.
Well, yeah, unfortunately, there are quite a few individuals that don't pay their taxes in a variety of ways.
Like Fetterman?
Yeah, Fetterman's one. The BLM founder out there hasn't paid any.
Hunter?
Apparently, apparently the North Carolina NAACP doesn't file any taxes or whatever. You know, apparently, I don't know what happened with them. There was a thing about a month or so ago that said, hey, you know, your organization is defunct. You haven't done any filings here in a while.
Yeah.
Then you see who else hasn't paid their taxes or filed any kind of paperwork. Yeah, quite a few people. Yeah, Democrats and Republicans. So, get on the stick there, you know, do what you're supposed to be doing.
All right, AC/DC has a new children's book called The AC/DC ABCD High Voltage Alphabet. Seems more aimed at adults, though. For example, page is A is for Angus, who thinks it's good luck to wear school uniforms and walk like a duck. We already know that their music can help with kids with the letter like T and T and vowel sounds. Let's give this here we go. Only 6 seconds. At a bookstore near you. Okay, new sponsor today.
Today's show is brought to you by Costco's $1.50 hot dog and soda combo. Who says poor decisions can't be a good value?
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, we've now covered the main news, but what about the not headline news?
This is not headline news. Blake Shelton is leaving The Voice. Oh no. Who will judge the singers that no one will ever buy their music or see live? A 35-year-old Texas woman was arrested for drug possession while wearing a DARE shirt. Her community service will include teaching Alanis Morissette the actual definition of irony. Corvette is celebrating its 70th anniversary. Yes, 70 years ago this month, an auto executive said, "Can cars heal a midlife crisis?" And Ghostbusters 5 is happening. Or as Ray Parker Jr. put it, "Sweet, I can afford next month's rent." This is not headline news.
Corvette 70 years? I think that's a little light, isn't it?
I don't know.
Well, the first one came out in 58, didn't it?
Well, the first one I bought was the 74.
Well, okay.
Let's see. A YouTuber named Gus Johnson does videos reading and commenting on one-star reviews for small-town businesses. Here he is with a few for something as common as a liquor store.
Liquor store, 1 star. Orange juice I bought expired the month before and came out of the container brown color. James, you might have bought some whiskey. I don't know, dog. Chris over here's not having it. He gives 1 star and says, "Hey, liquor's bad, y'all." Chandler leaves a 1-star review and said, just had a bottle fall through the bag the clerk put it in before I even made it out the door. The owner's response, should have held it from the bottom. I used to go here multiple times a week. I don't know, Chandler, sounds like you dropped some and it's your fault, and also you used to go there multiple times a week. Hey, here's a good review. David says 4 stars, drunk.
All right.
Yeah, well,
unfortunately, you do see some of that stuff at liquor stores.
Well, I suppose you go into the liquor store, he slides your bottle of rum into a bag, and then they always kind of twist the bag up and hand it back to you. And you start to walk out the store, and the bag breaks, and your bottle hits the floor and busts wide open. I
don't know.
Who's at fault?
Well, you know, how you carrying it? I mean,
Well, what kind of bag do you just give me?
I don't know. I grab the bottle
bag.
in my hand and walk out the door with it, whether it's in a bag or not.
Yeah, never had that problem.
I don't know. I haven't been in a liquor store in a while.
Me either. About 30 years now. Florida grandfather David Towner is being charged after allegedly leaving his granddaughter behind in a hot rental car. Luckily, employees were able to find the child, and she's okay. Here is the Fanatic 911 call from the mother of the child when she learned her daughter had been left in the rental car.
He had my daughter at the house, and you left my daughter in the rental car. I'm going to pick them at the airport. I'm going as fast as I can.
Yeah, we got a couple of silver bracelets we're going to give you when we find you. All right. We did that. Elon Musk is now selling a fragrance called Burnt Hair for $100 a bottle. Now, these things probably cost him a whopping 3 cents to fill.
Burnt hair, okay.
The website calls it the essence of repugnant desire. Elon calls it the finest fragrance on earth. Elon says he's already sold 10,000 bottles. No word what it smells like. All of this reminds us of the scene in Anchorman when Will Ferrell and Paul Rudd described their seductive cologne.
She gets a special cologne. It's called Sex Panther by Odeon. It's illegal in 9 countries. It's made with bits of real panther, so you know it's good.
It's quite pungent.
Oh, yeah.
It's a formidable scent. It stings the nostrils. In a good way.
They've done studies, you know. 60% of the time, it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, available online, I'm sure. We're a little surprised Elon Musk didn't go with the obvious name for his cologne. Well, take a whiff of this.
What he did for electric cars and space flight, he's now doing for cologne. Introducing Elon Musk, cologne for men. Elon Musk, an electric out-of-this-world scent with a hint of genius, the aroma of arrogance, and just a whiff of sandalwood. Elon Musk is the scent of the man you could be if you were a whole bunch smarter and really, really, really rich. Elon Musk. Some may say, ugh, he stinks. Perhaps, or maybe that's just the sweet smell of success. This just ain't any man's Musk. It's Musk's Musk. Elon Musk. Cologne for men. Available at Macy's.
Yeah, I guess that's true. You got a couple of billion or more. Throw anything on there. It won't matter.
Last year's American Idol runner-up, Willie Spence, died Tuesday after hitting the rear of a tractor-trailer that was stopped on the shoulder of a Tennessee highway. He was only 23. During his season, his singing brought Katy Perry to tears. Here he is auditioning, then later bringing the house down, singing his state's theme song.
I'm Willie Spence from Douglas, Georgia. Telling peaceful dreams I see. The road
Oh, yeah, well, the cheering's always louder than the singing.
Thankfully, in this case.
American Idol. He did have obesity problems, but don't know if that factored into his car wreck.
What happened to him?
He died in a car wreck.
The guy that just sang that.
Yeah. He was last year's runner-up, and he tried to push a tractor trailer out of his way. Didn't work out well.
Oh, okay. All right. I wasn't paying attention, I guess. That's a shame. All right.
Hulu just released the trailer for their upcoming documentary, God Forbid, the sex scandal that brought down a dynasty. It tells the story of a scandal that ended with Jerry Falwell Jr. resigning from his position as head of Liberty University and his wife's Becky's alleged 7-year affair with the pool boy. Here's part of the trailer, beginning with the pool boy, Giancarlo Granda.
As a pool attendant, I would get hit on, but if I would have known that accepting this woman's invitation to go back to her hotel room would have led to a scandal involving the president of the largest Christian university in the world, I would have walked away and just enjoyed my private life.
The Falwells are the Southern Gatsbys. They're wealthy, powerful.
With the Christians communications empire.
They have a public image, but behind the scenes, they're freaks.
My brother was at the age of one of their sons.
They had no idea that their dad liked to record his wife in a room by a younger guy. And the whole world is going to find out.
Huh.
Great.
Oh, you were asking about the Queen song and where they got the vocals from. The song was recorded during sessions for Queen in 1989.
Oh, okay.
The album Miracle, Brian May says their engineer crafted parts together so the song could be saved. Otherwise, they didn't have one take. They had to splice together to get a take. Uh-huh. Okay. All right, a little good news for you. Animal rescues in Boston helped a kitten that was wandering around the streets with her head stuck in a glass jar. Here's the moment that Animal Rescue League of Boston found and saved the cat.
Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, jeez. That's not great. It's all right. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. You're okay. You're just a baby.
Okay. All right. How much time I got? Not much. 45 whole seconds. And these bits are longer than that. All right. Well, we'll hold that over. One little tweet that came across yesterday really caught my mind. George Soros, he kicked in another $1 million to boost up Stacey Abrams' candidacy.
Yeah, hey, wasted money. If you got $1 million and you can waste it, I guess that's a good thing.
Money after bad. Because she keeps continuing to drop in the polls.
Yeah, she's
I don't get why people even support her in the first place.
She's abhorrent. Mm-hmm.
All right, it's 8 o'clock. Time for your latest news, sports, and weather. And we'll be back on the backside. Good morning. I'll get all that thing, and I got another minute, Colonel.
Oh, all right.
Next hour is at that time.
Okay.
This hour runs a minute longer.
Well, yeah, Stacey Abrams, the one of the most abhorrent candidates in this cycle. But there's a few. She's got some good competition. That governor up there in New York and the candidate for governor out there in Arizona. Yeah, they're some nasty people. Ugh.
You've seen the governor of New York where she doesn't ever open her teeth when she talks. All you see is teeth.
Yeah, she's pretty foul.
She talks with her jaws locked shut.
All of her, her various platforms and planks, and that's the Michigan governor. She's nasty too.
All right, 8 o'clock.
We're looking at a few showers for us as we head into our Thursday, but mainly during the morning hours. By the afternoon, we should see a decent amount of dry time. Temperatures today top out in the low 80s, so it will be warm with partly to mostly cloudy skies today. Into tonight, partly cloudy with a stray shower early with temperatures in the mid-50s. Then sunny and pleasant for us into Friday with highs in the mid-70s to wrap up the week and head into the weekend. I'm meteorologist Anthony Baglione in the Weather Center.
Broadcasting from the top of the North Carolina Sand Hills, 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM, WEEB, Southern Pines, Pinehurst, Aberdeen.
News this hour from townhall.com. I'm Rich Thomason. To call it a lopsided vote might be the understatement of the week. The UN General Assembly voting to condemn Russia's annexation of Ukrainian territory.
Results of the vote is as follows. In favor, 143. Against 5. Abstentions, 35.
A symbolic vote that's had no impact on what's happening on the ground in Ukraine, where the Russians have been stepping up their deadly drone attacks on civilian targets.
Rescuers rushed to a building partially destroyed by Russian shelling in the southern city of Mykolaiv. A young boy, just 11 years old, is pulled out of the rubble after being stuck there for over 6 hours. As he's carried away in a stretcher, he points in disbelief at the state of the building he was just in. The strike on the Kiev region also sent rescue workers rushing to the scene as residents woke to air raid sirens for the 4th consecutive morning.
Correspondent Karen Chama says Ukrainian President Zelensky continues pleading with the West to provide more advanced air defense systems, something that the NATO Secretary General promises will be on the way to Ukraine. 2 Connecticut police officers have been shot to death in the line of duty, a 3rd officer seriously injured. It happened late last night in Bristol, about 15 miles southwest of Hartford. A statement from the Connecticut State Police reads, "We ask your thoughts and prayers be with the families, the officer, and all those impacted. More details expected later in the day." Police in Chatham County, Georgia, say a toddler missing since last week is now presumed dead. 20-month-old Quentin Simon was reported missing from his home, triggering a massive search for the child. Few details at the moment. Police plan to hold a news conference later in the day. Wall Street, Dow futures up 289 points. NASDAQ futures 69 points higher. More on these stories at townhall.com.
You know how much you're really paying for life insurance through work? I can almost guarantee you're overpaying for limited coverage. I'm Joel Clark, a Select Quote agent for over 20 years. My clients are shocked to learn how expensive life insurance at work really is because of a rate that's driven up by unhealthy people. Why pay more when you don't have to? For over 35 years, Select Quote has helped people save 50% or more by shopping highly rated insurance carriers. I found a 40-year-old man with high blood pressure, a $500,000 policy for only $18 a month. Don't procrastinate. Workplace open enrollment will be here soon. Let SelectQuote save you money and get you the coverage you need to protect your family.
For your free quote in just minutes, call 1-800-865-2266. That's 1-800-865-2266. 1-800-865-2266. Or go to SelectQuote.com.
Full details on example policy and carrier ratings at selectquote.com/commercials. Price could vary by health, issuing company, and other factors. Not available in all states.
South Korea's Human Rights Commission urging that country's government to do more to address mental health issues.
A recent report from researchers at Harvard University noted serious mental health challenges in South Korea, with 95% of adults reporting feeling stress. South Korea also has the highest suicide rates among wealthy countries. On Thursday, the government's human rights watchdog said more mental health treatment centers are desperately needed, adding that the facilities that do exist are understaffed, with family members filling the gaps in care. The current centers serve just over 7,000 people, while more than 300,000 people need immediate help.
The BBC's Celia Hatton. For Iran's president, it's the same old worn-out playbook, blame the U.S., accusing Washington of conducting a failed policy of destabilization targeting Iran. News and analysis, townhall.com. Most pets hate visiting the vet. Now it's becoming a lot more unpleasant for their owners as well.
America's worst bout of inflation in 4 decades is increasing the cost of your dog or cat's visit to the animal doctor. According to government data, prices for vet services have jumped 10% in the past year, the biggest spike on records dating back 2 decades. The surging cost of veterinary services illustrates how high inflation has spread well beyond the norm. Tasha Stevens reporting.
A new electric car company brings together 2 big names in Japanese business, Sony and Honda. The electric vehicle from Sony Honda Mobility will go on sale in 2025, with deliveries coming first in the U.S. in early 26 and in Japan later that year. In March, Sony and Honda agreed to set up the 50-50 joint venture, bringing together Honda's expertise in autos with Sony's imaging, network, sensor, and entertainment expertise. Townhall.com.
As our economy gradually reopens, remember to support local.
Know you're doing the right thing and stay proud.
Be a part of the greatest comeback of all time with Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
My name is Tony Keith of Keith Hardware in Carthage, North Carolina. I'm the 3rd generation of a family-owned business. We've been in business for 83 years. We sell live bait, crickets, minnows, and worms, fishing tackle, nuts and bolts and screws by the piece. You can still come in and get nails weighed out by the pound, or 1s or 2s, however you'd like.
The guys, they know what they're doing. You don't have to ask for service. You tell them what you need. If they ain't got it, usually they can conjure it up.
Keith Hardware has been a tradition in this town for as long as I've been in business, 42 years, and they run a good business and they're good people.
I came in with 2 pieces of plumbing. I handed it to this guy, and he took off the back and picked it up and brought it back. Their knowledge is invaluable to me.
With Keith Hardware for 28 years. I rent the building from them next door. And Tony and Ginger are doing an excellent job. I'm proud of them.
Come visit Keith Hardware today at 207 Monroe Street in Carthage.
We're just an old-fashioned hardware store.
Ever wish you had a local store which beats online prices on guns, cases of ammo, factory accessories, and magazines? Now you do. Proven Arms and Outfitters, the retail arm of Quantico Tactical, offers an awesome selection of modern sporting firearms from leading manufacturers like SIG, FN, Smith & Wesson, and Israeli Weapon Industries at better prices than online. Proven's knowledgeable, experienced, and friendly staff will help you with all of your firearm needs. Proven Arms and Outfitters is open Tuesday through Friday from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. and is co-located with Quantico Tactical east of Aberdeen on Highway 211 or online at ProvenOutfitters.com.
It's no surprise. Pinehurst Toyota has done it again, a 3rd award. And this one is the Golden Carfax top-rated dealer, based on Toyota and Hyundai ability to consistently provide the best pre-owned vehicles and service. Pinehurst Toyota also has the Pilot Best of the Pine Service Department and the Sandhills Magazine Best Dealership in Moore County. The Pinehurst Toyota Advantage Plan is our goal to make you 100% satisfied with your visit to Pinehurst Toyota. The first 2 years or 25,000 miles are covered by the Toyota Care Program, and you get 5 years of roadside assistance regardless of miles. That's why with a major service at Pinehurst Toyota, you will receive a complimentary loaner for all qualified warranty repairs. Call Pinehurst Toyota at 910-692-2424. That's 910-692-2424.
This is Chuck from Sunbelt Service Pros. Are you just not feeling it anymore with your AC service provider? Are you calling those guys because that's what you've always done, or because there's a sticker on the thermostat with an old phone number on it? How about this? Take a chance and you'll be thrilled to find that you're getting real value for your heating and cooling dollars. When you call Sunbelt Service Pros, you are dealing with a professional and reliable service provider. Our technicians are highly trained and certified and can quickly address any issues. Our customers find our technicians and office staff courteous, friendly, and professional throughout the whole process. We're doing something right here. You need to check us out. Find out what you've been missing and call us today. Sunbelt Service Pros at 910-944-2044 or go online to sunbeltservicepros.com.
Fast Fast, fresh, and always great tasting. The Daily Combo Special from Honey Baked Ham for only $8.99. A terrific and tasty lunch sandwich from Honey Baked Ham, accompanied by a side and drink for only $8.99. Make it a Honey Baked Ham Day with their $8.99 combo. If there was a better way to handle your finances, when would you want to know? Tune in to White Horse Financial Solutions every Saturday from 9 to 10 a.m. here on WEEB.
NCN News. I'm Mike Rayleigh. State Attorney General Josh Stein made an appearance at a school in Lenore County on Wednesday. Stein spoke to sixth graders about a family tech agreement with goals and hopes of facilitating conversations between children and adults about how to safely and responsibly use the internet. He told WITN.
Twitter. My wife tells me I use too much Twitter, and she is not wrong.
The House Select Committee investigating the January 6th assault on the Capitol will hold its last planned public hearing in just a few hours. CBS News' Scott McFarland.
This hearing will look and sound different. There'll be no live witnesses this time, and all 9 panel members will make part of this closing argument, with just weeks remaining for the committee to wrap up its work.
Cary High School in Wake County went on a code red lockdown just before noon on Wednesday after police reported shots fired there. Nate Saunders has that.
Now 2 juveniles have been charged. The Cary Police Department has confirmed one single shot was fired in a bathroom, damaging a toilet. Nobody was injured. The lockdown was lifted at around 2 p.m. I'm Nate Saunders.
Russia launched new attacks against the Kyiv region in Ukraine overnight and shelled a key city in the south of the country. Charlie Daggett has that.
There were more attacks overnight. Kamikaze drone strikes outside of Kyiv that set off air raid sirens and sent people to the shelters once again. Mykolaiv, a city that's also been targeted, was hit once again, dropping a 5-story building.
The North Carolina State Board of Elections has been working for months to prepare for midterm elections. State Board of Elections Director Karen Brinson Bell told NCN News they proofed the ballots and tested them prior to absentee balloting.
And tested through a mock election that our election night results would be working properly. All of those test results have been cleared out.
You're listening to NCN News.
We as parents or grandparents or other people who work with our children should be getting their vaccines and getting their boosters if they haven't done that yet.
Those boosters really matter. As many people, especially older people, their immune system forgets a little bit faster, and so these boosters are good reminders to the immune system of who the enemy is, so you're ready for it if you run across that virus.
Stay up to date on your COVID-19 vaccine. Find out when you're due for your booster. Visit myspot.nc.gov.
Are you looking for a spectacular event to take the kids for Halloween? Your North Carolina Zoo is the place to enjoy safe daytime Halloween fun. Boo at the NC Zoo will be held October 15th and 16th and October 22nd and 23rd. Herd your little goblins and ghosts to the North Carolina Zoo in Asheboro for a day filled with trick-or-treat and fun activities. Boo at the NC Zoo will be held October 15th and 16th and October 22nd and 23rd. Learn more at nczoo.org.
There's new information from the investigation of documents marked as classified that the FBI removed from former President Trump's Florida estate, Mar-a-Lago. CBS News' Scott McFarland has that.
An individual familiar with the investigation tells CBS News investigators have spoken to a witness who works at Mar-a-Lago and says the former president directed him or her to move boxes containing documents after Trump advisors received a subpoena in May. The handling of the boxes and the documents were part of the FBI's reasoning to get a warrant.
The North Carolina Department of Environmental Quality held a meeting last night in Wilmington answering questions about Lower Cape Fear River private well sampling and alternative water supplies. Sharon Martin with the Department of Environmental Quality told WECT.
DEQ continues to encourage residents who have not had their wells tested to reach out to Chemours to respond to the letters to have their wells tested so we can find out if their wells have been contaminated and to reduce their exposure to the PFAS compounds.
The U.S. reaffirmed its commitment to NATO in light of Russia's aggression against Ukraine. Defense ministers are meeting in Brussels.
Ahead of a meeting with a nuclear planning group, Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin addressed the repeated nuclear threats by Russian President Vladimir Putin.
The United States is absolutely committed to its Article 5 commitments, and we are committed to defending every inch of NATO's territory if and when it comes to that.
Putin has threatened to use nuclear weapons since his troops lost ground in Ukraine over the past month. A senior NATO official says a Russian nuclear strike would almost certainly draw a physical response from many allies, including NATO itself.
Gates open today at noon for the North Carolina State Fair in Raleigh. All other days of the fair, the gates will open at 9 a.m. Mike Rayleigh, NCN News.
We're tracking the chance for a few showers as we head into our Thursday, but mainly during the morning and late afternoon. We should see a decent amount of dry time here during the lunchtime hours for us today. Temperatures today top out in the low 80s with partly to mostly cloudy skies, then partly cloudy into tonight with a stray shower and temperatures falling into the mid-50s by tomorrow morning. Sunny and pleasant tomorrow with highs in the mid-70s. I'm meteorologist Anthony Baglione in the Weather Center.
Right now here in the Sand Hills area, it's cloudy. 65 degrees, humidity 99%, dew point 64, winds calm, pressure 3019, solar radiation just getting all started off, 16 watts per square meter. It's 8:15. Let's take a look at your Sand Hills news for this Thursday morning. The Moore County Sheriff's Office announced the arrest of 4 individuals following a traffic stop in Cameron. On Monday, deputies with the Moore County Sheriff's Office, with the assistance of the Lee County Sheriff's Office, initiated a traffic stop near the Moore-Lee County line on U.S. Highway 1 in Cameron. During the traffic stop, deputies conducted a search of the vehicle. As a result of the search, deputies located heroin, ecstasy, cocaine, methamphetamines, marijuana, items of drug paraphernalia, and 4 firearms, plus $3,800 in cash. Arrested were Emmett McNeil, 52 of Cameron, Shaquana McCutcheon, 29 of Sanford, Kenneth Singleton, 52 of Sanford, and also from Sanford, Kaylin Worthy. Meanwhile, a 16-year-old was killed in Harnett County during a shooting. Irwin police said just before 10:20 p.m., officers were called to the intersection of West M Street and North 14th Street in reference to a shooting. When police arrived, they found a teen who had been shot. They were taken to the hospital where they later died. That's your WEEB local news this morning from the Sand Hill Sentinel. And, of course, you can go online to sandhillsentinel.com for more information. It is 8:17. Sports is next, right here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM, WEEB.
Your morning sports report is brought to you by Hughes Supply of Pinehurst. With over 50 years' experience, Hughes Supply can handle all your plumbing project needs from start to finish. Call 910-295-5541 or visit them online at HughesSupplyPinehurst.com.
NCN Sports, I'm Nate Saunders. Playoff baseball continues. Correspondent Mark Myers reports that the San Diego Padres beat the Los Angeles Dodgers 5-3 to even their NL Division Series at a game apiece.
Jurickson Profar singled home the go-ahead run in the 6th inning, and Jake Cronenworth added an insurance run with a homer in the 8th. Yu Darvish went 5 innings for the win, despite giving up 3 solo shots. Freddie Freeman, Trey Turner, and Max Muncy all going yard. LA's Clayton Kershaw was pulled after just 5 innings with 3 runs allowed. The series now knotted up at a game each.
The Braves also evened their series against the Phillies. Correspondent Gary McKillips reports.
The Atlanta Braves disrupted a tense pitching duel to defeat the Philadelphia Phillies 3-0 and even up their National League Division Series at 1 apiece. The Braves' Kyle Wright and the Phils' Zach Wheeler each went 6 innings, but Wheeler yielded 3 runs in the 6th. Meanwhile, the Braves' 21-game winner Wright allowed just 2 hits and struck out 6.
I feel like I had the confidence to pitch at this stage. They're a really good lineup, and I knew that, but I knew that if I executed, then I was going to give myself a chance.
Matt Olson, Austin Riley, and Travis d'Arnaud all drove in runs for the Braves. Gary McKillips, Atlanta.
In college football, Clemson's trip to Florida State headlines the ACC slate for Week 7. Nearly half of the league's teams are on a bye week, so the schedule features 4 division games. That includes number 15 NC State's trip to number 18 Syracuse for a matchup of top defenses. Virginia Tech is facing Miami, hoping to end a 3-game skid to the Hurricanes, and rivals Duke and UNC Chapel Hill also meet this week. Last night in hockey, the Carolina Hurricanes a comeback win over Columbus. They won 4-1. Tonight we've got playoff baseball, Seattle at Houston, that's at 3:30, Cleveland at the Yankees at 7:30, and Thursday night football, Washington at Chicago. That begins at 8:15. I'm Nate Saunders. You're listening to NCN Sports.
It's a question of fairness. Should a waitress or electrician be forced to bail out a doctor's student loans? Only a liberal politician working for the elite would think so. Like Sherry Beasley, she backs student loan bailouts for the rich. Even couples earning $250,000 could cash in. And who pays for Beasley's bailout? The rest of us. Beasley's scheme would send a clear message to those of you who didn't go to college or paid off their loans themselves. Screw you. You made good decisions, and Beasley's going to make you pay for it. Beasley backs tax hikes, making hardworking North Carolinians pay more, even families making under $75,000 a year. Sherry Beasley bails out the wealthy and taxes the rest of us. North Carolina can't afford liberal politician Sherry Beasley. Senate Leadership Fund paid for and is responsible for the content of this advertising. Not authorized by any candidate or candidates committee. www.senateleadershipfund.org.
Las Vegas Raiders wide receiver Davante Adams is facing an assault charge after taking out some frustration on a photographer following a loss Monday night in Kansas City. AP correspondent Ben Thomas reports.
The Raiders lost to the Chiefs 30-29, and as the teams were jogging off the field, photographer Ryan Zebley cut across Davante Adams' path.
And I bumped into him and kind of pushed him, and then he ended up on the ground, so I want to say sorry to him for that.
The Raiders receiver had 3 catches for 124 yards and 2 touchdowns in the game, but he acknowledged,
that was just frustration mixed with him running and literally just running in front of me, and that was shouldn't have responded that way.
That wasn't enough for Kansas City police, who called the shove an intentional act, and Adams has been charged with misdemeanor assault. The NFL is also investigating and could fine or suspend Adams. I'm Ben Thomas.
And I'm Nate Saunders, NCN Sports.
The greatest comeback of all time is underway. Remember to shop local businesses. A reminder from Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
It's a question of fairness. Should a waitress or electrician be forced to bail out a doctor's student loans? Only a liberal politician working for the elite would think so. Like Sherry Beasley, she backs student loan bailouts for the rich. Even couples earning $250,000 could cash in. And who pays for Beasley's bailout? The rest of us. Beasley's scheme would send a clear message to those of you who didn't go to college or paid off their loans themselves. Screw you. You made good decisions, and Beasley's going to make you pay for it. Beasley backs tax hikes, making hardworking North Carolinians pay more, even families making under $75,000 a year. Sherry Beasley bails out the wealthy and taxes the rest of us. North Carolina can't afford liberal politician Sherry Beasley. Senate Leadership Fund paid for and is responsible for the content of this advertising. Not authorized by any candidate or candidates committee. www.senateleadershipfund.org.
John Cole's Plumbing Professionals has been voted Best Plumbing Company in the 2021 Best of the Pines competition, making them the area's best plumber for the 3rd year in a row. And they'd like to sincerely thank each and every person who voted. They'd also like to renew the promise of exceptional customer service, quality workmanship at a fair, on-the-level price. That's the winning formula at John Cole's Plumbing Professionals.
John Cole's Plumbing Professionals.
Hi, this is Rich Wagner from Whispering Pines. I've been suffering with acute back and knee pain for many months, and after trying visits to the doctor, painkillers, and spinal injections with no relief, I went to see Dr. Wright at Wright Chiropractic in Seven Lakes. After the first visit, I noticed a lot of improvement, and I've continued to improve with each treatment. Thanks to Dr. Wright, I'm feeling much better than I have in a very long time. I was skeptical about chiropractic treatment at first, but it has truly given me my life back.
This is Dr. Wright. I can't guarantee I can fix every problem, but I will tell you honestly whether chiropractic can be of help for your particular issue. Living with pain is not always the only option. Doesn't it make sense to explore every avenue before resigning yourself to the limitations of pain? Call our office today to schedule a consultation and start living again. 673-2225.
Football season is back, and Rudino's has your ticket. Catch all the football action on any of the 11 screens. Come in for the lunch special, a small grinder, side salad, and bag of chips for only $6.99. Then stay until the final whistle of the last game. Visit RudinoSouthernPines.com to check out their full menu and daily specials. So get your group of friends and make Rudino's your football headquarters. Rudino's Pizza and Grinders on Pinehurst Avenue in Southern Pines.
Hi friends, Aaron Cooper here from Cooper Ford to answer the question, why shop at Cooper Ford? First, we're locally and family owned, and that means every dollar you spend stays right here in the community. In fact, our ongoing commitment to our community is because Cooper Ford is part of the community. We live here, we shop here, share our faith here, and support many community causes. Plus, at Cooper Ford, we don't have and never had market-adjusted prices over MSRP like so many other dealers. We give fair and honest prices. It's just doing the right thing. And finally, at Cooper Ford, you're not just a number, you're part of the Cooper Ford family.
Cooper Ford, always working hard to be your hometown dealer.
This is Chuck from Sunbelt Service Pros. Are you just not feeling it anymore with your AC service provider? Are you calling those guys because that's what you've always done, or because there's a sticker on the thermostat with an old phone number on it? How about this? Take a chance and you'll be thrilled to find that you're getting real value for your heating and cooling dollars. When you call Sunbelt Service Pros, you are dealing with a professional and reliable service provider. Our technicians are highly trained and certified and can quickly address any issues. Our customers find our technicians and office staff courteous, friendly, and professional throughout the whole process. We're doing something right here. You need to check us out. Find out what you've been missing and call us today. Sunbelt Service Pros at 910-944-2044 or go online to sunbeltservicepros.com.
Garage door broken? If it is, your home is not as safe as it could be. Call Superior Overhead Doors today. Whether you need repairs or full replacement, you can count on us. With over 20 years of experience, no job is too big. Active duty military receive $20 off repairs and $50 off installation. So call Superior Overhead Doors today at 910-992-6227 or visit us online at superioroverheaddoorsllc.com for a free estimate. Central Carolina Power Equipment in Sanford is your one-stop shop for Branson tractors. Built with cast iron axles, transmissions, and rear-end housings, Branson tractors are perfect for the farm or the yard while offering exceptional strength and quality for an outstanding value. Central Carolina Power Equipment prides itself with matching each customer's unique needs with the tractor or equipment that will serve them best. For more than 30 years, Central Carolina Power Equipment has offered sales, service, and parts for all your tractors and equipment needs. Stop by today and check out all the new Branson tractors from Central Carolina Power Equipment at 4127 Jefferson Davis Highway in Sanford and online at ccpenc.com or call 919-292-6464. That's 919-292-6464. From the WEEB Community Calendar, the third annual Cruisin' in the Park Show presented by Friends of the Aberdeen Library will be held on October 15th at Aberdeen Lake. $25 registration fees, car entries 8 to noon, free to the public from 9 to 3. Come out and stroll amongst over 70 cars. Enjoy food and drink, DJ music, 50-50 raffle, prizes, and a book sale. Judges select top 40, best of show, and best of 4 categories. Winners announced at 3 p.m. For more information, call Jewel at 910-281-3099.
All time with Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM. WEEB.
The Zumwalt Zone is proudly sponsored by Moore County Citizens for Freedom. Always looking out for you.
Hello, I'm John Zumwalt, and you're in the Zumwalt Zone. Have you heard about the latest craziness that's going on in Chicago? There is what police are calling a serial armed robber, and he's targeting postal workers. I remember the good old days when postal workers were the ones pulling guns. Now, people rob them without fear, in broad daylight, with people around, in their big old mail trucks. You know why that's happening in Chicago? Of course you know. It's happening because criminals have learned there's absolutely no consequences for crime in that city. One woman apparently lost $37,000 that was taken in a check and deposited. That sounds a little fishy to me, but that's what the news reported. If you've got enough nerve to steal a check for 37 grand and a deposit in your account, you really do not fear law and order. I feel relatively certain that if I deposit a stolen check for $37,000 in my account, a bell would go off somewhere. I've got a theory. Now, it's not a real complicated theory like E equals MC squared, which, by the way, I'm still not buying into that. But my theory is that some people will become criminals if we teach them they can get away with it. It's going to happen here if we keep letting kids go unpunished in our school system and don't try to blame the cops when it does. I'm hoping that one day soon we'll start teaching kids there are consequences for their actions, and that's why I keep on harping on Ken Benway, Pauline Bruno, and Shannon Davis for school board. Things have got to change around here, don't you think? Meanwhile, I hope everybody has a wonderful day from the Zoom Walk Zone.
We're looking at a few showers for us as we head into our Thursday, but mainly during the morning hours. By the afternoon, we should see a decent amount of dry time. Temperatures today top out in the low 80s, so it will be warm with partly to mostly cloudy skies today. Into tonight, partly cloudy with a stray shower early with temperatures in the mid-50s. Then sunny and pleasant for us into Friday with highs in the mid-70s to wrap up the week and head into the weekend. I'm meteorologist Anthony Baglione in the Weather Center.
And now, the Sandhills' #1 morning show. Mornings with the LeaderMan. Here on Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. And heard and seen around the world at talk973.com.
The best part of waking up is waking up with us.
Welcome to our show. What's today? October 13th, National M&M Day. You like M&Ms? We got M&Ms.
Speak into the microphone.
It is National M&M's Day. It's National M&M Day. We have M&Ms.
It melts in my mouth. It melts in your mouth.
Melts in your mouth, not in your hands.
Melts in your mouth, not in your hands. Yeah.
This show is like M&M's with hope. I make mine with M&M's.
With M&M's?
Showtime.
Good morning, Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. Welcome back to the most listened to program in all of the Sandhills, This Mornings with the LeaderMan. I am Steve Leader Adams, along with the Colonel, retired Marine Colonel Jeff Drummond. Good morning, Colonel.
Good morning, Moore County. Hey, a little damp, a little gray, a little nasty out there, just like a Democrat. But don't let that deter you. Get outside, take your walk. If you got a kid at home, take the kids out. Saw one yesterday, gentleman walking his young toddler and having the toddler push the cart up the road, get a little exercise for that kid, get him started right. I applaud that. And, hey, don't forget your dog. Get your dogs out and have a nice day.
All right. Don't forget, of course, we are being heard and seen around the world on a live video stream. That's coming at you along with the chat room at our website at talk973.com or talk1041.com or WEEB990.com. Top middle of the home page is where the video link's located. Click on that and it will take care of the rest for you. If you just want our audio stream, our broadcast stream, that's available to you also at the same website, same page. Upper right-hand corner is where that link's located, where it says on the air, listen live. Click that once you're listening that quick. Weather for us today here in the Sand Hills area. Well, we'll see the bulk of our rain this morning and a lot of part of this afternoon, and that front's out of here. Our chance of precipitation just 20% today, so this will not be a washout day, but started out heavy this morning, but giving way to dry conditions right now. Partly cloudy tonight, low of 52. Friday, sunny, 72. Clear Friday night. A little chilly for Friday night football, a low of 47. And for Saturday, sunny and 75. Sunday, sunny, 78. That's as high as we'll go this week. And then Monday will be isolated showers possible, not likely, high of 72. And Tuesday and Wednesday, all sunshine. 60 for Tuesday, 59 for Wednesday for our high. Now, the North Carolina State Fair just rolled into town. In fact, it's opening up at 12 noon today for its, 9-day run? Anyway, it seems like about midway through the fair every single year is when we break away from those sometimes hot temperatures and stay with the all the time cool temperatures. So that's kind of the dividing line. All right, right now around the Sand Hills, winds are calm, pressure 3019, solar radiation at 16 watts per square meter, dew point 64, humidity 99%, and it's cloudy and 65 degrees. Currently here at Talk 97.3 FM, 104.1 FM, and 990 AM WEEB. All righty. 35 past the hour on this Thursday morning, and something we haven't done in a while. So what do you say we do it now and head off and let's see, where'd you put it, Steve? Just had it here. Come on. All right, got it back. Let's go chase some bad guys. You want to? I do. Let's give it a whirl and go for it.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? When you were 8 and you had bad traits, you go to school and learn the golden.
All right, my friends, it's time once again to start across the floor in the style of the Duke, John Wayne, and go up to our closet doors and open them up and look at all 30 of our Liberty safes. And today we're going to go over here to safe number 3. Open that bad boy up and let the Colonel reach in and give us our weapon of choice today.
Oh, I don't know. How about a nice old Henry lever action in 45-70? That'll do.
All right. I like those classic guns. We'll put that in our holster, and out the door we go in relentless pursuit of stupid criminal news. Well, if you leave any amount of DNA at a crime scene, cops will catch you these days. just watch any episode of Forensic Files. So this was more than enough to go on. A 67-year-old guy named Vernon Wilson. Didn't they have a commercial, ice cream commercial, where he had Vernon doling out the ice cream all the time?
I don't know.
Anyway, this guy's named Vernon Wilson. He tried to get into a guy's house in Burlington, North Carolina. Yeah, just up the road there. This happened last Thursday. He had a gun, and they struggled at the front door. He fired at least one shot. Bam! And it only grazed the guy, who managed to slam the door and lock it. Now, Vernon took off, but the police were able to track him down thanks to some evidence he left behind. They found a glove with his severed finger still inside it.
So they had fingerprints, huh?
And DNA. It turned out that the homeowner had slammed the door on his hand, and that's when he lost the finger. I guess his finger was stuck in the door then. So he just pulled it out of the glove, left the finger behind.
I guess I shouldn't be laughing, but I find that amusing for some reason.
Well, in a way, so do I. Anyway. That's your stupid criminal news for today. It is 8:39.
Oh, dear.
Just can't get enough stupid in this world, can we? Nope.
Well, who do we have? The teenager with the dog toy swallowed.
Oh, yeah, the squeaky toy.
So, yeah, stupidity abounds. What can you say?
Well, from Twitter, some Twitter quotes, jurors began deliberating over whether Nicholas Cruz, who shot and killed 17 people in Parkland, Florida, at the high school in 2018, should receive the death penalty or the rest of his life in prison.
I don't know. There's arguments both ways. If they're gonna fool around with the death penalty for the next 20, 25 years, then no, just give them life and let them be tortured like that. But
well, if you're never going to use it,
yeah, if you can get him in, what's Florida use for the means of execution?
Lethal injection, I believe.
Do they? I don't know. They can get a needle in him within a short period of time. I mean, they've got this kid. He's it.
Yeah.
They got him. There isn't any doubt that he did it, and we're not basing this conviction on circumstantial evidence or anything like that. Then, yeah,
all possibility that anyone else did it is ruled out.
Yeah, I say stick him.
Well, I've been to 2 executions, and trust me when I say this, they don't suffer. They take one big yawn there after the juice starts flowing, and that's the last thing they do other than continue to breathe for a little bit. That slows down and stops. And that's about it. And their body turns a little gray. It's not a pleasant experience by any means, but I didn't see any torture there at all.
Well, like I said, in cases like this, I mean, they'll come up. There'll be a million excuses. Well, this and well that, and he didn't get his easy bake play oven or something when he was a kid or something. Just no. What really didn't happen was the kid didn't get his rear end to church and learn some morals and ethics and. I don't know. I just don't see an excuse for it.
Well, you think we ought to have the death penalty?
In cases like this, yeah. What use is this individual to society? I mean, I'd have to read through all this stuff on this one again. I mean, I don't have all the details right at hand, but. Yeah, if he's the guy, they got him. Nope.
Always kills me. I put these little sounders that I need in one place on the desktop so I can't possibly not see them. But now that I need one, it's just never there to be played. For some reason, it disappears in the second I get off the air. Whew, there it is. I don't understand it at all.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah. Well, come over here and say that.
Well, Dorothy's up there. She's probably manipulating the screen or something. She's shaking her head, yes.
So that's why I'll never find it. She hit it. All right, screw it. Let's get back to work. Let's see here. A couple other Twitter quotes and the like. As we mentioned last hour, George Soros has provided another $1 million boost to Stacey Abrams' candidacy. Meanwhile, just in time for fresh-baked ballots, is what one person twittered back about that $1 million. Tony Perkins said Merrick Garland has done more damage to the integrity of the DOJ and the FBI than any attorney general in history.
I would have to agree with that. I mean, you look at what they're doing. Apparently you have a lot of whistleblowers are coming forward, and they've, this guy's already fired one, or at least the FBI has fired one that came forward to, expound on some malfeasance. But yeah, this is ridiculous when you read what the FBI is doing. They had one, the stories are everywhere of them with SWAT teams going to somebody's house who's done virtually nothing, arresting them and hauling them off. J6, January 6th, protesters are one primary group. They're still rounding up some of those people, and then you have other individuals, protesters at other various places that are being rounded up with SWAT teams and marched out of their homes for crimes that are nothing. They're nothing.
Oh.
And they haven't picked up the first clown that threw a firebomb in Portland, Oregon, or Seattle, Washington, or any of those kind of things. Haven't even scratched the surface on any of that.
All right. Well, let's see.
And those people tried to burn down federal facilities, federal courthouses, etc. So there are federal crimes involved, and they've done nothing.
Well, we were talking earlier this morning also about a 13-year-old kid in Texas who swallowed a dog's squeaker toy. Now he makes a funny sound when he breathes. But hey, we were all idiots at that age.
Yeah.
So we have today's list of the 5 dumb things we did as a teenager. 5 dumb things we did as a teenager. Drank alcohol in a field.
In a field?
Yeah.
No.
Mistook guys in tight pants, mascara, and globs of hairspray as badass rockers.
No.
Took dates to Applebee's.
We didn't have an Applebee's where I lived, so we took dates to other places, but not Applebee's.
Other dumb things we did as a teenager: considered a career in break dancing.
No.
Bullied classmates who are now tech billionaires.
I don't know if we have any billionaires from my class, but we had some smart dudes. We really did.
Sprayed right guard to mask the smell of weed in our bedroom.
No.
Not only kept a diary, but considered our thoughts so incredibly brilliant that we locked it.
Diary. Didn't keep a diary.
Right. This will be for the females. Had a crush on Justin Timberlake. Thought our parents were actually in love. That got you, didn't it?
Well, my parents were able to celebrate their 60th wedding anniversary, before they passed away. So I'm assuming something was involved there.
Mine made it 54 until my mother died. A couple more got high off of model airplane glue. And the other dumb thing we have done as teenagers, some people have, give birth.
Ooh, yeah, no. I won't, no names, because I don't know where any of these people are. But this one girl that I graduated high school with, I went back for a 30th reunion, and she was a great grandmother already after, at the 30th, and apparently she was looking at being a great. So yep, plenty of that, even back then.
I swear I get so tired of not being able to find it. Really gets under my skin. Never mind. All right, back to the script. Let's see. 5 random facts for today. In the 1960s, McDonald's tested a hula burger. Remember that?
No.
It consisted of a slice of grilled pineapple and cheese. That's it. It tested head-to-head with another new item, the Filet-O-Fish, which sold 350 sandwiches to only 6 hula burgers.
Well, I can understand that. Slice of cheese, pineapple between a couple of slices of bun. No, not buying that.
The hula burger was scrapped in 1965. The Filet-O-Fish became the first addition to McDonald's original menu. It sold for 29 cents.
Yeah. No, I remember having a couple of those fish fillet sandwiches.
I like them, but they do kill it with tartar sauce.
I don't remember a hula burger.
Put a whole bunch of it on there. Peter Cetera wrote the song Glory of Love for Rocky IV, but the studio decided not to use it, so it became the then song for The Karate Kid Part 2. It hit number 1 on Billboard's chart and got an Oscar nomination. Despite what they may teach you in school, it's legal to kick the ball in volleyball.
It's what? Legal or illegal?
No, legal.
It's legal. Yeah, to put your foot out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way
we count as a touch. You're allowed 3 touches.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I remember that. Somebody sticking their foot out to.
So now you can be brilliant
down.
And fly upside down and kick the ball over the net.
Well, no, there wasn't any of that. But I remember people sticking their foot out there occasionally to keep the ball alive.
Probably some volleyball coaches listening right now going, "Oh yeah."
Well, it's no, I'm sure they know it's not ideal, but it's been done.
Rob Reiner really wanted to direct The Shawshank Redemption, and he wanted to cast Tom Cruise and Harrison Ford. He offered Frank Darabont $2.5 million for a shot, but Darabont decided to direct it himself. A congressman named John Harrison is the only person who was the parent and the child of U.S. presidents. He was William Henry Harrison's son and Benjamin Harrison's father. William was our 9th president. Benjamin was our 23rd.
Okay.
Those are your random facts for today. All right, let's get the Colonel involved here a little more heavily. Some things we need to know so we don't sound stupid. Pete Davidson is heading for the next Transformers movie, Transformers Rise of the Beast.
Is that creepy-looking dude from Saturday Night Live?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, so
that dates all the hot women, and you go, what do they see in him?
This will be another movie that crashes and burns at the box office.
A Connecticut jury yesterday ordered conspiracy theorist Alec Jones and his media company to pay $965 million plus attorney fees to a group of families in the Sandy Hook mass shooting. Now, that's kind of stupid that the jury had thought. Why put out an amount that he can't possibly pay?
Well,
we go bankruptcy on that,
yeah,
and then you get nothing.
But they'll go through a bunch of iterations here on that anyway. Well, I'd never follow. What exactly was he saying? I didn't follow any of that.
Me either.
I mean, it's
he's still on the radio and doing a podcast.
Yeah, I don't know. I never really listened to him. Every now and then I'd see his name pop up on something. I'd usually read past it.
The Seattle Mariners fan, JoJo Wass, is the true believer that he has the ink to prove it. The Gonzaga student already sports a Seattle Mariners 2022 World Series champions tattoo on his thigh.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah, what are you going to say when your grandson says, "What's that?" And that was a bad prediction.
Yeah. Yeah, like the Patriots putting a copyright on 19-0.
Kohl's, Target, and Best Buy all announced that they will be closed on Thanksgiving Day. That cheering you're now hearing are the employees. Ryan Seacrest says he's surprised he avoided this song, but now he has avoided Ryan Seacrest says he's surprised he avoided this long, but he's now has COVID. Peanuts holiday special. Didn't he get all his vaccines? Of course he did.
Well, have you been following what's been going on over in the EU World Court or whatever? The Pfizer CEO was brought in and given statements, et cetera, and basically admitted that none of these COVID shots were actually tested to see if they would prevent COVID. I mean,
well, you had so much news out there pointing to respiratory failure in so many people that people got scared and they wanted to know there was something there that could stop all this, and they jumped on the bandwagon.
That's what this individual just admitted to. The CEO of Pfizer, I believe it was, said, "No, we never was tested to see if it would prevent COVID." Ring the bell. What else do you need to say? This whole thing has been a lie.
Yeah. Blake Shelton says he has one more season of The Voice in him, and then he's leaving the show.
Good for him.
Alaska officials have canceled the fall Bristol Bay red king crab harvest, and for the first time, they also scrapped the winter harvest of smaller snow crab due to dwindling numbers.
That's not good.
Oh, it's all because of climate warming. We are so smart on that. We don't realize there are literally a gazillion, if not a quadrillion, influences out there on our weather from other planets, other gravity's grabbing hole and twisting and turning the whole universe that will affect this planet, as well as our own wobble in our axis spin will affect this planet that mankind can't do a damn thing about. Jamie Lee Curtis advice on aging: don't mess with your face.
Well, did she mess with it or something? I don't know. I haven't seen her or heard about her. There's plenty of these celebrities that start getting a little age on them, and they start visiting the plastic surgeon or whatever they call them now, and get injected with all this garbage. And then you see a picture of it. It's like, what is that? Is it?
They do that burning horrible with a laser off their face.
Yeah, absolutely horrible looking people now. I mean, just you know, it is what it is, man. You're not gonna stop it.
Up in Alaska, the bear known as 747 won the annual Fat Bear Week competition for the second time in 3 years. Today's impossible question. This is the most likely to happen on a Wednesday. What is it?
This is most likely to happen on a Wednesday?
Has to do with the family.
Man, I don't know.
Family dinner. Families are more likely to eat dinner together on a Wednesday. All right, and so it goes for this Thursday. Have yourself a great, safe day. We'll see you back bright and early tomorrow for a TSIF Thanks Steve this Friday. Until then, be sure to support the advertisers you hear on this station. Not only are they the economic life in this community, but when you give them a first crack at your spending dollars, your money stays here and rolls over. Doesn't end up in China. And don't forget also, if you'd like to increase your business, particularly around the upcoming holiday seasons, guess what? I can promise you I can put people in your store or business front. Just give us a call here at WEEB and let us show you how, and you'll be amazed how many people hear your ad. And don't forget also that millions of Americans have fought and they have died to give and protect the freedoms that you get to enjoy today. Live today worthy of their and their family's sacrifice. I'm Steve Leader Adams and the Leader Man, and Nick and Colt the dog. We'll see you at the dog park.
Beck, you'd better be laughing.
anxiously at their side.
My child has been hospitalised here for a week. At the beginning, he was vomiting and having a lot of diarrhea. He had a fever all the time, couldn't eat and couldn't sleep. As a result, he was losing a lot of weight and was getting weaker and weaker. Now that he's in hospital, he is much better.
Severe drought in Chad, followed by the worst floods in 30 years, have led to rocketing food prices. According to UN agencies, a record 2.1 million people are acutely hungry. Alex Togyangwe, head of administration at the Notre Dame des Apôtres Hospital in Chad's capital N'Djamena, says more and more children are being hospitalized. They've already had 1,700 admitted this year, he said, compared with 1,700 for the whole of 2021 and 1,261 in 2020. The UN's Children's Agency says 10% of all children under 5 in Chad are affected by acute malnutrition. 1 in 3 will suffer from stunted growth. And it's not only physical development that is affected, says Dr. Apollinaire Dotenan.
When a child is in a state of malnutrition, there is a decrease in his or her cognitive abilities.
That impacts, he said, what they can achieve academically and in terms of economic productivity. What that means, if the situation does not improve, is a whole generation in Chad seeing their future compromised because of a lack of food.
Laura, nearly every Biden event or interview could really be billed as story time with Grandpa Joe.
Aww.
At a fireman's event yesterday, this was the tale spun, literally.
Lightning struck a little pond behind my house, came up through the ground into the air conditioning system, ended up generating thick black smoke, literally that of those proportions. And from the basement to the third floor, the attic, everything was ruined. And the kitchen floor, we almost lost a couple firefighters, they tell me.
They who? Who told you? The truth is, it was a small kitchen fire, Laura, that was out in 20 minutes. We have the article.
Well, as my granddad told me, Joey, when you got a fire extinguisher handy, don't forget to pull the pin. Like, she just says anything. Like, you don't know what he's saying.
But the stories and shifts in identity. He has been a coal miner's grandson, an arrested civil rights activist, none of which is true. None of this is new, by the way. A few weeks ago, Biden tried to pass himself off as being raised in the Puerto Rican community of Delaware when he was taking time off from being Jewish.
I probably went to shul more than many of you did, on Saturday and on Sunday. You all think I'm kidding. I'm not.
Anyone who constantly has to add, I'm not kidding, no joke, this is God's honest truth, is probably not telling the God's honest truth. And it erodes confidence in everything he says, Laura. That's the problem.
Well, Raymond, they're his verbal crutches. Like, if he forgets where he is in a sentence, he always says, I don't have time. I don't want to get into that right now, because he forgets where he is on the list of things he's talking about. All right, well, today Biden told this whopper in Colorado.
Oh. I say this as a father of a man who won the Bronze Star, the Conspicuous Service Medal, and lost his life in Iraq.
That is so sad. I mean, Beau Biden did not die in Iraq. He died in 2015 of brain cancer at home. So, again, the conflation and the expansion of these stories, Laura, even the New York Times finally getting wise, they acknowledged that Biden spins yarns that often unravel. We might call that pandering and lying, but we're not going to get...
Are you sure?
A few stories from residents that did ride the storm out. They actually had to go into neighbors' houses that were unoccupied just to save their life.
This video was shot the morning that Hurricane Ian made its way in. Fast forward to today, and this is the same street that the storm ravaged in this historic beach community. Over 100 people lost their life. And a closer look at data on Ian-related deaths from the medical examiner's report show over 60% of those in Florida were the result of drowning.
For those people who lost their lives, we all mourn with the families, and we honor those lost due to Hurricane Ian by learning all those valuable lessons and getting better and building back and becoming more resilient as a community. That's how we're going to honor those ones that have been lost.
On Wednesday, Fort Myers Beach Fire Chief Ron Martin walked his hometown for the first time since search and rescue efforts ceased.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, the power of Mother Nature. Unbelievable. There's literally just remnants of what used to be here in the center of the town, which was a major economic and tourism driver for our community.
I didn't even think about videoing him or nothing, and the guy's like, you should really video him. I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. I should show his kids one day. Don't do this. Jonathan, are you okay?
If you use natural gas, your cost will rise about $200 or 28%. And if it's more frigid than predicted, you can plan to spend up to 51% more than last year. Why? Well, it's a combination of higher fuel prices and higher heating demand. The lesson here might be ask for thick socks this Christmas. In today's Money Lead, your heating bill is about to soar to record high.
cheerleader on a set. I'm a cheerleader at an award ceremony. I'm going to try to take the seriousness out of it, because it's not serious, people. You know, my hands are in concrete. I'm not getting the Nobel Prize for physics. I'm an actress who put her hands and feet in concrete. It's beautiful. It has a beautiful history, and I'm proud of it. But, you know, I'm not going to treat it like I'm anything but what I am.
We got weights and fish! Get the out of here! Get the out of here!
wait.